I can only apologise about the day. It's been eventful. I shall get into it about 30 seconds or so, just while I make sure I can get my stream setup sorted. It is way too fucking hot. So I want to turn on my TV. Got a bag of sweets in my pocket. I don't know how non-welded they're going to be. Back is soaked. Oh, Jesus. And here a beep. Hell yeah. So today's going to be important. It's not actually. Also, we're playing some Zelda. Where did I chuck my phone? It's in my pocket still. It's that welded to my leg I couldn't actually access it. Got about 500,000 alerts on through our phones today. Just for fire warnings, I guess. There has been far too many issues with fires in the UK. It's been like wildfire central, right? So I say, down with the forest fires. But anyway, Jesus, fucking warm. I am already exhausted, which is part of the reason why we are a little bit later today. I got an interesting text from my mother earlier today while the game loads up, and I make a quick post. Anyway, so it's towards the end of today's shift at work. I get a text from my very own mother, and it reads, Ethan, it's all gone to shit. So, right? I'm pretty much summarising here, right? But it's like, it's all gone to shit. I'm like, okay, what do you mean? Why? What's happened? She's like, well, I was sitting in the lounge with Le Pooch, our dog. And she's like, all of a sudden, it sounds like a gunshot. And I'm like, okay, this is a very interesting story for 3 minutes into the stream, but anyway. So she turns to, sounds like a gunshot. It was terrifying. And I'm like, right, okay, what from? It's like, the TV. I was like, oh, fuck. Let me grab my TV remote so I can turn that. She's like, came from the TV. And I was like, shit, I'm not going to ask if you're alright, but is the TV okay? She's like, it doesn't turn on. I was like, fuck. So I'm still sat in the office. I'm like, okay, let's run through it bit by bit. What's going on? What had gone on? Where are we at now? She's like, well, it went bang, no longer turns on. I'm like, okay, sounds like a fuse issue. But how many fuses do you know that go bang? So what we do is, I'm like, okay, where did the noise come from? Was it the TV or is it the plug, which is nearby but far enough to tell the difference sound-wise to the left of the TV? So I'm like, okay, where does it sound like it came from? So she was like, the TV itself. First always, shit, it's buggered. And then she's like, yeah, it's not turning on. I've called Dad, he said to unplug it. I'm like, shit, okay. So I get home, we try a new fuse, plug it in, turn it on. Bang, loud gunshot again. I'm like, oh fuck, here we go again. And it turns off, doesn't turn back on. I'm like, okay. So it's probably the internal fuse, which is blown. Which is fine, Like, it's not the end of the world, right? It's like, shit goes bang, all of a sudden, nothing works, nothing turns on. I'm like, shit. So we're now looking for TVs, which is why I'm later today. It's because I was looking for a TV, because Mum was literally like, if I don't get a new TV, it's going to be horrible. You know, it's going to be like days and days of quiet nothing. Absolutely horrendous. That was the only way I could tell that one. But anyway, so yeah, I was downstairs looking for new models. I was like, look, Dad, he is the type you're gonna want. You know, I was like, you're gonna want like this OLED TV. It's like you can get it for X amount of pounds. You know, and he was like, I don't. Yeah, I'm not gonna make a decision now. I'm like, make a decision. I've just made one for you. And the decision is literally, this is the TV you want. So we took the TV out of the kitchen. It's an old TV we got back in 2009. So it's like absolutely tiny. So we kept it sat on top of the air conditioning. Say the air conditioning like we have on top of the fan, um, which is fine. It works. It's background noise. And Dad was just like, "This seems like a Monday job." I'm like, what do you mean this is a Monday job? You know, like in terms of TVs, we have one. It's from 2009. Like, do you expect your own wife and your two children to stay without TV? I mean, obviously, I've got my own TV right in my room. You know, bought it myself. It's chill. But it's like at the same point in time, you're gonna drive your wife insane. It's like, oh yeah, now we'll pick it up tomorrow. Like we'll pick it up after my shift. And he's like, nah, it seems like a Monday thing. And I'm like, you lazy bastard. Is like realistically we can go and pick it up now, you know? Like, I mean, it's not the end of the world losing a TV, right? Could have lost the house. But my mum was saying today, yeah, she spoke about it. It's like, if our house burnt down, she was like, Ethan, you'd blow your shit smith off. You'd like end it all. And I'm like, I mean, realistically, my room's worth thousands, right? So yeah. But it's like, nice of her to trust me. I surprisingly have a bit more energy today, which is nice to have, you know. It's not exactly like, oh, I've missed having energy, but at the same point in time, I've got stuff to talk about. I can exist, though I guess I could the other day, but it makes it difficult. Oh, jeez. I'm tired though. It's been a long day. Got to work on my manager's like, Ethan, do you mind if you could start 10 minutes early? I'll let you leave 10 minutes early later at the end of the day. And I'm like, cool, sure. Realistically, I don't want to. And he's like, cool, I want you to do your technician work. I'm like, that's what I do every shift. He was like, I want you to join this meeting. I'm like, ah. Thankfully, it wasn't a meeting today. But he was like, oh, can you do like admin work? I'm like, sure. Hell, last weekend, I had to do my e-learning. I'm a second line technician, right? All these second line technician jobs. This e-learning was first line stuff. And I was like, hey, would it be embarrassing if I failed these courses? I failed those courses. And I'm like, cool. I think part of the issue I find is I treat everything like I would as like a second line technician, you know? And I like to think I do my job pretty damn well. But because it's an assessment for like first line, it's got stuff like, oh yeah, escalate the ticket to second line, you know, you can only do X amount. But as a second line technician, I would literally go, for lack of better terms, above and beyond, you know? Now I'm like, realistically, this assessment isn't 100% accurate because I'm a second line technician, you know. If I'm a second line technician, I'm going to do second line work. But if you're only marking first line, then, you know, can't really assess me, can you? Well, that was my argument, immediately like shut down. That's amazing. It's all I've ever asked for, and then some. Is to be shut down from the work that I'm actually good at.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
So last stream we were playing this. I got my hands on Mipha's Grace. And out of the blue, I said I wasn't going to. I got Rivali's Gale. So here we are. Technically, I don't really know where I want to go. Because, I mean, it's already been decided I am not 100% completing this game. Because out of all the Zelda games to 100% complete, yeah, they take a while. But this game, nah, not yet. I've done it once before. I'll do it once again. But today, isn't it? I'm hoping. Let's check how many. Cool, we've got 2 Spirit Orbs. My plan for today, at least, is to get enough for the thing. 13 hearts, that's the thing. This is a shrine area. This is like the one cave they put in the game. Everyone's like, oh, this cave is so cool. You know, we needed more of this. And I'm like, yeah, we needed more of this. This is it. This is all we got. I suppose it worked as a good test for later down the line. Let's just scoot on past her. Oh, I've got another can of Coke on me because I have a can every time I stream. I dropped it. It exploded. Kind of. It technically exploded inside the can. So the tip of the can, a bit of a strange thing, but it kind of reminds me of, you know, when you're dishing out spaghetti, right? You would like slap a heap on, you know? It kind of reminds me of a plate with a bit of, you know, spaghetti slapped. You know, it's kind of like that messy vibe to it, you know? Oh, I'm glad they give you time to think in this puzzle, but goddamn, I hate standing still. Said to my manager today, like, I was tired because of like the last stream. So, like, it was both eventfully uneventful. He was like, oh, you stream? What's your Twitch ID? I was like, oh god, here we go. So my supervisor, Axel, lovely chap, genuinely amazing person. And I'm sat there just like, cool. He knows my account now. What now? No. It goes again. No, not man enough to face you both like this. You. Been an absolute vibe of listening to AJR recently. I don't think they expected me to actually use a bomb arrow on the word. Yo, Chris, look at this dude. Hope you're doing well, mate. Boy is out here playing some Zelda. Yeah, I know it is. I was just waffling on about how almost like cringe work's been recently. It's been absolute disaster. Like genuinely, I had to tell one of our technicians to leave me alone on our lunch break today, and I was like, seriously, God, you're working right now. To be fair, I'd rather be watching my stream than working. But yeah, it's always classic for people to say to me, "Oh, Ethan, can you just help me? It's just a quick question." It's always the same person as well. And literally got to the point today, I was like, piss off. I love your work. Don't speak to me. Also, for some reason, Twitch Elements, once again, another stream, still not working. But goddamn, thank you for the follow. I've just seen the email come through. And yeah, honestly, Bilal he is one of the goats. He has been here longer than the majority of our technicians now. Um, but he said something interesting to me the other day. He was like, "How are you finding the new management stuff?" I was like, "What?" So yeah, how are you finding it? Bear in mind, Charlie's sat like in between us having the conversation. Charlie, the person that got like the supervisor role, and it's like, oh my god, will it actually just let me jump? I don't want to dive. There. But yeah, he was like, yeah. I was like, look, I don't hate the management. I don't hate how it's run. But I've got no issue with it. I work hard as a technician. That's all I need to worry about. And he's like, yeah, but don't you think it's micromanaging? And I was like, nah, I don't think so. Poor Charlie, he was just there like, don't say anything around me. Like, I didn't hear that. But it's been long. Damn, I keep forgetting you got like the promotion. To be honest, I personally wouldn't mind being a shift lead. I mean, it's why I applied for the operational support, like the second line role. Um, of course, I didn't for like known reasons, right? Someone else got it. Um, but like, god damn. And out of any of us that applied for it, I definitely think Charlie was the right choice. I can't remember if we told you, Chris, but the big man himself, Scott, he's no longer working. Well, I say no longer working. As of next week, he'll no longer be working at Apello. It's so crazy to me, honestly, because Scott is the only person there who's been like in our team longer than anyone. And I mean, I genuinely just think the whole reason is because Scott is getting like a lot of grief about maintainer support stuff. He's getting asked a lot of questions, a lot of stuff he either doesn't have the answer to, and is like, at least from an outsider's perspective, it appears quite stressful. So I can't say I blame him at all for it. But man, it's gonna be sad to see him go. Like, our time at Apello has only been like 4 months difference, right? But seeing him go is actually like upsetting, I think the end of next week is like his end of it. Oh god, has it actually been a year already since you left? To be honest, I think because of like the amount of staff changes we have, um, it feels a lot longer because we get people come and go really quickly. But damn, I didn't realise it's been that long. I suppose it's been what, about a year since? No, a couple of years since the first FNAF movie came out. We'll have to go and see the third one when it comes out, you know. Like, cringe thing to do, but like, a good way to meet up. To be honest, we still need to meet up at the club. Not the club, the bar, whatever. Pub. It's been a long day, so, you know, good pub. Yeah, it's been a long day, so words aren't exactly my forte right now. Hell yeah, we do. Honestly, after payday this month, right, is probably best because I will actually have money. I'm at the far end of my overdraft this month. It's terrifying. Yeah, 100%. When you're down, we'll book a day in. I guess it will have to be like, what, an afternoon, right? Damn. Honestly, we should start giving bonuses at Palo, right? It's not to toot my own horn or that stuff, right? But me and Charlie would be at the top of the list, you know? You know, it was mentioned when you were working at Palo about getting to like access to the SSH stuff, so like the dev end, right? We received news that we're finally getting access to it today, which is really cool. Kind of stressful. Top of the leaderboards each month. Honestly, that's the right thing with like leaderboards, you know. We don't pay attention to ours still because a certain technician got like quite angry with it. Certain someone, not naming names, you know, but his name began with a B. No, not a B, an M. I just saw your message and I thought, wait, no. But a certain M, you know, got very annoyed at the system because he was always at like -20. No, not Miriam. Do you remember this one bald dude? You know, Mr. CV himself. Like my guy, Medi. Honestly, if you check anything from Medi, right, he's been shitposting a bit on I think it was LinkedIn. Charlie said. Yeah, exactly. He got fired for racism. Though I think it genuinely is the first time Appello has fired anyone from like the digital support service desk. But the stuff he was saying ain't right. So like I'm glad it was brought up. But he's been shitposting over Indeed recently. Charlie brought it up, I think it was on yesterday's shift. But he popped a weird post saying, I don't know why people are wasting money on gaming PCs, considering they overcharge so much more for them and they're just the same as regular PCs because they're the same parts. It's like, what? No, they're not. I mean, it's like the same types of components, right? It's like, you know, you've got the GPU, all that stuff. But it's not the same as like a standalone computer, you know? Ever since he turned 60, he's been losing them. My dude's 63 now. Actually, probably verging on 64, it's been that long. Honestly, the absolute temptation to slap an Intel Pentium sticker on my damn PC. You know, my $3.5 grand gaming rig, Intel Pentium. I think I've got like the 9930X 3D one. I think it might be, is it Ryzen 9? I did actually, when you buy like MSI products, you get like this sticker metal shield thing. I accidentally stuck it to like the, was it like the metal part of like the case where the UPS is held? And I'm like, this looks awful. It's not even on there straight. I want to get rid of it. I couldn't get it off. Oh hell yeah! You're gonna have to send me pics of the build. I've got a GeForce RTX 5070 at the moment, and it is like a heavy brick in the PC. Absolute goated machine though. It can run anything. Yeah, dude, AI use sucks. Because I was looking for TVs earlier today, seeing the amount that has like AI on it. I'll never use AI on a bloody TV, you know? Like, who does it think I am? But like anything above like a certain quality or price range, it's like, yeah, you're gonna be paying extra for AI. Like you what? But no, I did really good on my RAM. I got 4 sticks of 8. I think I paid like 120, if not less. No, I think it was less. I think I paid like 80 for it. But I got a fat deal on it, and that was before like the AI
Revali's gale is
price
now
wrap.
ready.
Let's just save to us. Damn, is that really what it is at the moment? Jesus. Because mine's DDR5. But I've got like... Wait. No, I swear I've got more. I don't think they're sticks of 8. Let me just bring up my system info. Ryzen 9 9950X 3D processor. Yeah, okay, even better. It's 4 sticks of 16. So I paid 80 quid for 64 gigs of DDR5 RAM. Like 4 sticks, so it's not like, I guess technically not the best because it's in separate sticks. But yeah, 64 gigs of RAM, 80 quid. I guess the only thing letting me down is the actual monitors themselves at this point. SSD I bought is 2 terabytes. Ooh. Honestly, that's pretty good. I don't know how much storage I've got on this PC. Fucking hell, I'm not going to be able to do this, but sure, let's try it. Yeah, the whole thing I'm finding with my PC, right, is everything is literally perfect. Except for my storage situation, because it takes place over like multiple drives. It's like, okay, it works right. It does what I want it to. But trying to find files is a bit of a pain in the ass. Still, since like the upgrade, of I think it's like the IQ system, it's actually worked okay. I've not experienced any crashes with it. Actually. Fucking hell. Thinking about it, I didn't restock on my food before coming in here. Oh, Lin Lee. Honestly, I've heard a lot of good things about their software. Bomb. Yeah, I remember I spent like ages asking you and Charlie about PC parts before I actually decided to build anything. But I was absolutely bricking it putting the actual thing together. This is much easier. There we go. Oh, see, that is cool. I mean, the whole thing with my RGB is pretty damn good, mind you. But it all connects into the IQ hub. And although it does make cabling a bit of a mess behind the PC, it's actually really useful. Plus, as well, what makes it really good is I've got everything pretty much chained together. Because all the fans are linked together now since I upgraded from the other all-in-one cooler. Yeah, exactly. That's the same I've got, which is really handy because I've got 8 fans in my build. So I almost need for that to keep that way. Such a good way of like management as well, you know. You've got 10. Honestly, like how can you fit 10? Oh, do you have yours above your PSU? Yeah, there you go. You've got 3 in the bottom, that's why. I was thinking about fitting some additional fans because the cables would have reached, right? Technically I still can, but it means like removing the actual RTX card. And like that terrifies me. Yeah, that explains it because I've got space there for 2 more. You never know. Maybe I will. Because so far these fans are really good. But I assume you've got the fans pointing out to exhaust, right? Damn, yeah, I think I've seen pictures of that case. Honestly, there's such like a nice art to it. Like the whole thing of PC building. There's some people that will like put stuff in their PCs as well to make it like look good. Oh shit! I hope they did that. Didn't doesn't mean I've got to redo it. But I kind of just left the shrine without actually getting the orb at the end. But honestly, I don't think I see myself upgrading this PC anytime soon because it's really good. I guess the only thing I would look at upgrading is if, say, for example, I needed to oh, what's it? Increase our Ethernet capabilities, you know, because so far it's on the board itself, which is good. But I know you can get like set Wi-Fi cards. The only other thing I'm thinking is if I need to attach like any other monitors. I don't think I need to though, because I mean my desk can realistically only fit 2. Technically, I could fit a 3rd if I moved some stuff around and you know angled the monitors. Which technically I don't think I'd hate. I'd just have 2 slightly like angled ones, you know, and then just a standard flat one in the middle. But literally, the only thing I've been doing at the moment outside of work is streaming, which is good. But because I'm going back into it, I can keep like a better schedule for it now. Whereas before, I was literally just doing it non-stop, and honestly, shit was stressful. The thing I always found was I'd leave work and then come home, stream every single day until like 2 p.m. But hey, I've gone back to drinking energy drinks now, you know. I generally stopped for a year. And then now I'm back to it. It's average shit, isn't it? Bucks Sleep was gonna start gym again, but protein shakes. Ooh. Jesus man, I'm sorry to hear that. Honestly, if you need anything, I genuinely hope you know like I'm here. Like, you know, I know we don't talk as often as we did, you know, when you worked at Apollo. I'm still by your side, mate. Same thing with Charlie, I'm sure, right? But for real, you'll get through it, man. I completely get what you mean when it's like, you know, losing motivation because of it. I had the exact same happen to me, you know. I'd actually bigged myself up, bought gym membership and everything. But bear in mind, this was a while ago. This was like back when I was at college. Yeah, okay, yeah. Thankfully, it's like mine was only 3 years, personally speaking, but I feel you, man. Pros. Wait, what on is electric? Is it shield? It's the shield, of course. She didn't realise I was playing Grace Holiday. Oh, fuck, man. That would have been cool for you both. It's still gonna suck for like a long while, but I know you can get through it, man. Just fucking guaranteed. I think probably like the worst thing you can do is if you like give up on absolutely everything, you know. Because that way there's I know like it's difficult, but that way you know you'll have stuff to distract yourself with, you know. Dude, I feel ya. I had a similar thing because it was at college, right? We were in the same fucking classes, right? Oh, I feel ya. Strong lad, you know. Oh, it's gonna be an asshole. I mean, the only positive thing about sharing like a room or a bed with your mate is you know you're gonna still have a good time. How big of a group you going with? Oh, 10's pretty good, right? So you can not exactly distract yourself, but you know, you can have some fun. Don't make it easy though, mind you. But at least you have people around with you, you know? I think that's the important part. I think the main thing with it is although it will be stressful, you're still going to have, I still think you're going to have a good time with it, you know? Yeah, fucking real. I find that is a real odd fair, you know? But hey, at least let's group pack that shit, you know? We'll cause a dangerous Jane with it. I'll keep making jokes in the office at the moment about blowing my shit smooth off. And every time you just see Brandon get more and more concerned. I genuinely think he's under the impression that as long as I'm laughing, you know, can't be that bad, right? I was told this is before like Brandon had his big time off, but I was told previously, oh yeah, like we'll set people up to monitor your Apello, you know, because it's concerning. And then Brandon goes off for like a month and a half, 2 months. Nobody checks in once. I'm like, nice. Keep thinking about how I can like ping this up. Oh, Blood Moon, of course it is. Yeah, that was like genuinely nuts. No, nobody knows the reason, mind you. But I guess from an outside perspective, because that's all we have, right? Is everyone's gonna look like the happiest couple until like they do split up? I'll say everyone. A lot of people will. But like it's not my place to say, right? But I do feel for him, just for the primary reason, like he had proposed. Well, that almost makes me kind of glad that I've not had to deal with relationships over the past, what, 6 years since my last one? Which is actually insane to say, mind you. I mean, it's not something I would say no to, you know, being in a relationship. Jesus, awesome. I genuinely thought it went too far. Okay. Yeah, I mean, half the time it is like really unexpected. Obviously, there'll be certain times, right, where it's like people know the stuff they have is rocky, you know? But at other times, yeah, it's kind of like everyone has their own business going on, I guess. It's big news between me and her and everyone who didn't know thought, I suppose. What, so like other people knew she was going to, I guess? I think that would like make it worse if other people knew before you did. And now no one did. Cool. Must just be weird timing that they said like, oh yeah, there's big news, you know. Like not big positive. Oh, that one didn't fall in. Fucking sod's law. There we go. Jesus. With a group of that many people, like you're bound to have drama at some point, right? Oh, Chris, you'll never guess who I saw the other day stalking my Instagram stories. Cat of all people. I was checking. I was checking one of my stories the other day because I put a post on there saying, "Do I play Minecraft or Breath of the Wild today?" Yeah, right, like stupid shit. I saw two people like stalking the stories. Right, one was an old mate, Hayden. Um, he was a mate from school. He kind of went like, "Hey, well, talk about it in a sec." And there was Kat as well. I don't think she's with Errol anymore. I mean, it's not my place to say, right? I know nothing about what's going on in her life, which is for the best. Oh, did you actually forget his name? Or did you actually just think his name was Annie? I thought you just meant like, oh yeah, you're keeping his name anonymous, you know? To be honest, he's forgettable. I genuinely keep forgetting he worked at Apello. No, that's the sad part. But no, I've not spoken to Errol since the HR incident. Can't say I blame you for forgetting his name though. I mean, here's like a safe place to get set it right. He deserved it. Deserved every little bit of what was said about him. You know, it still sucks, right? That everyone else, all other second lines, got like the pay rise except from me. I mean, it makes sense being a HR case, but I was like, come on, for the amount I do for this company, so surely that's fine, right? I think I'm more pissed off that Charlie only got slapped on the wrist. But hey, if Charlie got like the complaint as well, it'd make me feel a bit better. So salary before for like new starters is still 28. New salary I think is like 29.2. I want to say it was like a 4% increase. So whatever 4% of like 28. I'm just gonna fucking Google it. Yeah, 29.1. Like yeah, it's still low, right? But second line's the easiest job I could work in, right? Damn, I don't care if you flex your salary, you know. But it's still funny to me that Errol, out of every chance he got, he never got it. You know, we actually had our best friends from Sentinel join in the office. Not yesterday, but the day before. You know, um, it's actually really good to spend time with them. They seem pretty good. I was like, I would love to come to your office and meet the people, and they're like, yeah, you'd be more than welcome. You know, you should come by any time, even if you're just in the area off shift. I was like, fuck yeah. And yeah, honestly, some of the chat logs from me wasn't even related to me. Like one of the screenshots was just Charlie, didn't have anything to do with me. I didn't even like reply to it, right? There was one there where Medi said some obviously racist shit, and I think I popped it in like the boys group chat in quotes, and I said, "This is what Medi said," and I literally argued that in the HR meeting. I was like, "Look, I'll own up to my own mistakes, right? But what the hell is this?" They're like, technically, although he did say it, you're the one that wrote it down, so you're in the wrong. I was like, what? What? I don't even remember what he said, mind you. Absolutely crazy. I kind of miss him though, you know? It's almost like that strange Stockholm Syndrome effect, you know? Like where you miss and want to return to like your capital or whatever it was. Because I'm sat there at times when it's just dead quiet on shift because everyone decides it's a good idea to work from home. And then it's just, I sit there and I'm like, if we had Medi here, Medi would just start an argument.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Miss the office, well. Honestly, it's still fun in the office, right? Obviously, you'll get dead days where it's 90% of people working from home, but there's been some really fun events. Like we were talking earlier, it was about like what would Axel actually eat in like an apocalypse? Yeah, Ash just hides in the warehouse now. I can't remember the last time I saw him come upstairs to say hello. It's because he made a new version of like SLS, and in all honesty, it's not going well. Like the one thing I love, right, is when the company promises to give me something for like doing extra, you know? It's like they made me write an entire knowledge base. Every single article has all come from me. It was supposed to be like a joint effort between myself, Brandon, and like the actual technical author. Um, I was supposed to get like at least an e-gift card, you know? Nothing. 1,000 articles later, nothing. And on top of that, for some reason, although I was a second line technician, I was in charge of doing the MDM work, like the mobile device manager stuff for the new version of SLS. I'm like, why? Like, I'm a technician. I fix things. I don't do product testing. I don't do like user analysis, stuff like that. I'm like, what am I doing here? It was like 2 weeks off work though, so you know, can't complain too much. But when I left today, I think we were sat on like 80 tickets. I don't know if you remember, but I'm the only technician that's in on Saturday. every Saturday, I'm there in the office just working on tickets. Absolute nightmare. So Charlie was like, "Yeah, if you just report the amount of tickets you got on the board, I want to discuss about getting like things put in place to help support us. So if tickets are above a certain number, we would get like help in." I don't think management actually realizes how stressful Saturday shifts are. Because at certain days and times it's chill, right? I can handle it. Then other times we'll have days like when I had 216 tickets to do in one shift. Brain blowing goodness. I genuinely didn't expect to be like alive come the end of that shift. Absolute nightmare though. I mentioned earlier the person, one of the people stalking my Instagram stories, Hayden. He was definitely an interesting chap. He's a lovely fellow, mind you. Um, but one day he left like every group chat he was in, just out of the blue, no explanation. Um, so I was like, "Hey mate, you know, it's been a while since I've spoken to you. Do you want to meet up?" And he was like, "Sure, I'd like that." So we generally we meet up in Bournemouth. I swear to God, right? I usually get the train in. I got the train. Met him like outside the Asda in Bournemouth. We generally got to the corner with the post office on and like where the nearby where the KFC is. And he's like, we didn't even get that far. We like stood outside Tesco's and he was like, "Oh, sorry, my partner texted me, says I need to pick up some potatoes and I need to be home, so I'm gonna head off." Like, motherfucker, I've just spent 12 quid on a train ticket and you're leaving. Like, I've not seen you since college. It's like the start of the university, right? I was like, I'm depressed as shit. I wanted to see my mate. Like, I thought, yeah, it would be calming to like see my mate again. He said as he was then like stabbed 37 times in the chest. Like, yeah, I need to pick up some potatoes for dinner. And I was just stood there like, are you shitting me? Like, I can't remember the last time I saw you. I wanted to see my mate, and you're just like, potatoes, more important. I've only sent him a couple of messages on Instagram since. Hasn't replied to any of them, so I was like, cool. He still sees my Instagram stories though, so he keeps himself followed just to see what I'm doing. Which I think is strange. Anyway, ran over, made you a message. So we mentioned about putting prices in place, got rating stuff to customers. Need to be raised, so they waste time writing a ticket that isn't needed. Honestly, we do so much more of that in service desk, right? And everyone's like, "Oh yeah, we actually had this issue." The amount of times we have to like hit them with a shotgun of, "This is out of scope," and every time it's like we've got the same three house managers that keep trying to put say like equipment orders through our team, and they're like, "Oh, I want a pendant." I was like, "Not from us, you don't." And the thing I find is because if there's literally any change whatsoever within like the company as a whole, I get an email saying, "Add to KB, please. Add to KB." And I generally say that some days. I'm just like, you've hired a technical author. What are they doing? It's actually such madness, just this strange life we live. I personally don't mind the technician work I do, as long as it's within the scope of me and my department. I think that's the only requisite I have, you know, is it needs to be something my team can handle. Got to the stage I nearly snapped a bit at one of the technicians. I was like, I'm not going to, because I'm not an asshole. But you're pushing my limits. There was an issue about pairing, say, like a full pendant. So you know, Chris, how me, you, Charlie would get it done in about a minute or two. You know, this one technician did it in I think like 45 minutes. I was like, that doesn't come across as good for our team, you know? I mean, a house manager on the phone being like, I think you press it X amount of times. I literally walked over to him and was just like, hey, do you want to see something cool I've created? Something you could use? So here's the knowledge base. I spent the better part of 6 months to a year working on it. Said it as a joking tone, thankfully. At the same point in time, it's like, to the point that, yeah. It's like, I've spent all this time to create this massive project to document absolutely everything we could ever encounter on the service desk. Just for it to be summed up as an, oh, yeah. I was like, this is how you use it. Like, needless to say, I was a little annoyed. I guess the only thing I can do from my end is just keep pushing it until, you know, they eventually read. Which level 3 dude? We had Neil Naylor. We had Dan Summerton. You know, Dan the Man Summerton, Mr. Rooter himself. Yeah, Neil Naylor, he's the one. Neil's an absolute goat. I went through some new training the other week actually, which is pretty cool. I did installation training, and I had a chat with Neil downstairs, and he was like, "Oh, how was that?" And I was like, "Yeah," I explained to him what I was doing, how we were doing like cable management stuff like that, you know, wiring a whole system. I was like, "Yeah, well, I programmed Pi, so I know how to do that now." I'm like, "Hell yeah!" He actually genuinely seemed excited to hear about it. I'm like, "Neil, you legend, you beauty man." He's a legend for it. With the SSH stuff we were asking for before, apparently Neil actually stood up for the team and said, "Yeah, you know what? I would trust second line to work on it." Like, my man. Like, nobody stands up for our team, right? See, Neil is like the truest motherfucker. Because like, he will just tell you anything, like, full honesty. He will tell you when things are messed up. He will tell you when like there's other opportunities to get out there. And I love him for that. He's great. He generally does a lot to help. I ask him for like little hints and pointers as to like what third line can do. He doesn't give me much information because technically there's not like a full band for them. But I love all the information he gives me for it. See, I've known Neil since day one, right? And at first, he used to absolutely terrify me. Because he was like older than anyone else on the team by far. He's had like the longest experience in Apello. And I mean, that man knows a lot of stuff. And every time I made a mess up, I just felt like he was ready to yell at me. Like, you know, it's bad when on like a random Thursday you get called by the man himself, Neil Naylor. He's a legend though, like, he is always willing to help. Half the time he is like, "Oh, I've got my own job to do." Yeah, exactly right. It's like the moment you see his mug appear, you know, saying Neil Naylor is calling you, you brick it. Like I genuinely said to him, it took months for me to not be afraid of him because I was like, this is my first tech job. There is such like a severe difference between me and him, at least at that point, right? Yeah, exactly. He calls you and like you brick it, and then he's just like, "Oh, I just wanted to explain to you about this. You know, I just wanted to help you understand it." And at that point, it's like, Neil, you absolute goat. It was a contractor they binned off who set the whole thing. There was LDB we lost, which was technically entirely our fault because I think we stopped paying them as much. Like, put like a hard limit on it. Oh, Martin Meadows, you mean internally? Yeah, Martin Meadows. I miss Martin. There are so many like little things he created that ended up leading to so much like more issues. So many issues, goddamn. No, they didn't. I kept saying like for SLS2 we need to hire him back. And they literally just looked at me and said, I don't think we can do that. I'm like, whatever then. You know, just mess it up yourself then. Yeah, exactly. He charged a lot, but that's because he built the entire system with his own two hands. Like the whole Apello HQ reporting system, he built that. I love him for that. Honestly, Axel seems to be doing really well. He's come into the role quite well, and he does a lot to help us as the whole team. I love him for that, to be fair. He's a goat. He genuinely works so hard in everything he does. You know, he actually asked about my Twitch chat earlier. And he was like, yeah, so what type of things do you stream? I was like, this, and this. So, what days and times? So I was like, Monday, Thursday, Friday. Like, why do you ask? So I half expect him to just like drop in at some point. And that's kind of terrifying. But if anyone's going to drop in, it would be Axel, right? The team we have at the moment in the service desk, it still has its flaws, you know. Like, training is still limited, and, you know, we still need all the support we can get. But at the same point in time, although I complain about it, I love the staff. You know, I wouldn't say everyone works their hardest, but everyone has their own skill set. And it's so cool. That's the whole thing I like, right? But yeah, so far the team's good. Charlie's come so far since he left the company. It's unbelievable. He's generally like my right hand technician, you know? If there is an issue, Axel immediately gives the ticket to me and Charlie. And he's like, yeah, you know what? I need this done right. I mean, hell, that's the only recognition we get in the company, right? Is, yeah, we're just going to give you more work. Hell yeah, be a big man, Charlie. It's difficult to find a day where we're literally all three together. Just because what? He works Sundays and Mondays, I don't. I work Friday and Saturday, he doesn't. But after shift at some point, we'll meet up, go into Bournemouth or something. Potentially if like a new film comes out, right? Yeah, exactly. To be fair, if we do it after shift, obviously depending on if you have like your night shift. Yeah, same here. How did you find it, mate? Spider-Man was fucking goated. Honestly, I genuinely think this Spider-Man film, it's got to be my favourite. Oh yeah, like 100%. I don't blame you for that. The thing is, they left it kind of open-ended at the end on like next steps and stuff like that. I kind of love that for it. They kind of left with a bit of hope though, I think. Oh, what was the one I went to see it like straight after? I genuinely had like a breakup, and a week later I was like, I'm gonna go and watch this film, and genuinely, it was a horrible watch. Beautiful film. I can't remember what it was though. Um, and then I was just sat there, like the lights all turned on, credits were over, everyone else had left, and I was just sat there. I was like, I can't move. I kind of had it a bit with Project Hail Mary when it came out. Not because it was like overly emotional. Like, of course, it's emotional and all that. Given the ending and like how things ended up during it. Um, but it brought me back to some like really strong feelings, and I was like, this film's goated. Beautiful film. Don't know if you've seen Project Hail Mary when it came out. Damn. So sorry to bring it up, mate. I mean, I'm still not going to read the book, right? No shit can make me read. I remember if I touch this. Cool. If I touch it, I don't freeze. That is what I'm after. Just have a ceremonial fire, you know? What we should do as a meetup is we'll just go to a beach, you know? Ceremonial fire. Okay, right, if she wanted her stuff, she'd come and get it. Yep, fuck it, that can all go in the fire as well. I don't care if it's not all flammable, it's going in. Be like a Viking burial, you know? Yep, just grab it all, ball up, we'll have a celebration. Get the beers out, beers and vodka at the beach. We'll have to get a metal bin though. Can't go leaving any litter there. Oh yeah, mine did that like 4 times in a row. It's actually terrifying. The thing is, I sat downstairs with my family. All of our phones went off, except from like my brother's. And then 5 minutes later, his went off 3 times. Honestly, my first thought wasn't nuke. My first thought was, amber warning, there's a predator in your area. I was like, oh my god. It's like the thing is, right? You know, they have like a load of people have done like these ARG uh, ARG horror like things, right? So like they've done with like the Walton Files as like a FNAF clone, stuff like that. and all of them have like the warning alerts going off. Whenever you see a video on it, you're like, nah, this isn't terrifying, until it actually happens in real life. There was like an absolute guttural fear when that started sounding. I was like, oh my god. Like that, as well as our TV exploding today. Like, actually insane. It's been such a weird day overall. But we've now got to drop like a metric shit ton on a new TV following the events. Glad I wasn't home though, I genuinely would have shit myself otherwise. I don't know if there's any like main shrines laying about the place. So I think today was like the first time I ever heard a TV explode. Say explode. Like pop from the inside, I guess. So I don't know like how many times I can actually tell my dad if a TV goes pop, you know, you need to replace it. Suppose we don't have a hose pipe back for this drought. Honestly, real. Like, my neighbours, they keep their hose pipes on, and like they've got sprinklers set up. And it's like, motherfucker, it's so hot. Like, let the world relax for a bit. Honestly, I think what they need to do, in all honesty, is just turn off the AI data centres. You know, think about how much that'll fix. Like that is the thing I will always fight about. If there's a drought, why don't they turn off the AI data centers? Yeah, literally, like there was such a weird burning smell when we were sat in the office today. And I'll be honest, at first I thought it was just the AC system because we've been having issues with that recently. But yeah, to be fair, I think that's been part of the worst of it as well. We can't turn on the AC at work anymore. What's great about it is there's this like this horrible, almost like ammonia pissy smell. Yeah, I mean, working from home, obviously AC doesn't exist, right? There's been like an ammonia pissy smell coming from the air vents. We've asked for it to be cleaned out just in case there's anything. Neil sent an email like a couple of days ago to say, yeah, we found the issue. The vent's going to be cleared like Wednesday, Thursday next week, I think it was. So we've got to survive in the office until that point. But we're theorising about what the cause was. I was like, I think I know what it is. Turns out I was right. There's a dead bird in the air vent. Because how, I mean, even you got to remember when you were working for the company, there had been seagulls everywhere, right? There's dead one and feathers in like just the air vent, which explains the like ammonia smell. But at first, it wasn't like affecting the control center until like a day or two ago when Blau was just like, I can't concentrate in this. And like, I don't blame him. The fact that we've got to wait till like what, Wednesday, Thursday-ish to get it sorted. Awful. Yeah, I'll bring my dog in and she'll start like just salivating and, going wild. But they obviously just got in like through the top. Like the top of the roof. But even before it started smelling in the control center itself, the break rooms just started like the equivalent of smogging up with stench. I know, it's awful. The thing is, they're like, yeah, when they come to clean it, they'll need to push it through. And I'm like, oh my god. Like, we're all going to be sat in an office while they're like trying to fish it out. I'm like, what the hell? Like, there's only so much we can handle, and that is the limit. And they're generally going to have to say, for this day, you're going to have to work from home. Office, you never use remote. Oh, honestly, if we had free drinks at the office, amazing. We do have a coffee machine now, though. But we don't have any of the other stuff. We generally charge £2.20 for a can of Monster now. Apparently, right? I found out the other day, Sentinel have a beer fridge in theirs. Axel went in for a meeting the other day. Like he went there for like a meeting and a chat with the ops and stuff like that. And they were generally just like, yeah, do you want a beer? Like what? They were like, yeah, like do you want a drink? It was like, I'd love one, but like, I'm here for a reason. Honestly, I said, can we just ask HR really nicely to give us a beer fridge? You know, a well done for the end of a hard shift. So I honestly, I respect it. Middle of shift, just go for a pint. I mean, it's easy to get away with when you're working from home. I mean, hell, if I didn't live at home with my family, I'd work from home and just drink. Oh, it was with work. To be fair, we do get an hour's lunch break at work, right? And it doesn't take long to get to the Walkford pub. So surely we could get there in like a few minutes. Have a couple of pints, not drink for the rest of lunch break, and then get back perfectly sober. I mean, the good thing for me at least is I take my lunch break at like 3 p.m. still. Honestly, that must be good vibes, right? It's like the equivalent of what they do in IT where I work, right? Like, surely. Because they don't have to deal with external customers. They're just set. Honestly, real, I'll come work with you for cybersecurity, work under your team, you know?
Oh.
Oh, hell yeah. Your old work colleagues streaming and, you know, you're going to drink while on shift. Revision, my shift is quiet. Honestly, it must be peaceful at times, you know? No, you'll obviously get some shifts where it's like hectic. But you get some where it's just peaceful. I mean, tomorrow I'm going to be doing some physical work on, like, in the office. You change some rules to exclude some stuff to make it work easier. Oh hell yeah! Honestly, that's the right way to go about it. I mean, pretty much, you're just not going to do shit. You're just gonna have to like create a check sheet of like what's actually needed for our team. Now, the stuff we get at our end right on Saturday, as long as I don't have any breaching tickets going on, I'm just not gonna give a shit now, right? But the thing is, Pello doesn't pay me enough money to work, Saturday on my own. The thing is, on Saturday, I'm just stuck on my own. The thing is, I don't even care about the pay. I care about how much they just leave me to do to do everyone else's work, to be fair. Friday, people know because I'm the only person on shift tomorrow. I will fix everything. And to be fair, yeah, like the amount of stuff I've done for documentation here in the service desk, I could make bank. Like, surely someone's needed with like technical knowledge for your end, right? Just put my name down for it. It'll be good for remote work though. And if I join your team, sorted. Hey, I'm sure I can bullshit some of it. I've got a Cisco course going. Might not be cybersecurity, but I've got cyber experience. Now, I mean, I was thinking about it recently. If I do finally learn to drive, because I still haven't already, um, the one thing I think I would like to do is I would like to be an installer for sites. Or at the very least, say, like, work with Sentinel for equipment. Because I've done, like, the installation training, the same one Sentinel got. Oh yeah, Brandon's got his license now. I think he got it before the whole, like, Molly incident, if I remember correctly. So he still had, like, some motivation to get out and get it. See, if I had a partner, I would go out and get mine, right? If I have, like, a reason to drive. I think that's part of my issue, is I don't need to right this second. To be honest, I think Bilal's trying at the moment. He's failed his theory twice now. Yeah, see, exactly. If I had a reason to start driving, such as having a partner or whatever, that'd make it much easier. I think currently, right, for funny depression and like being exhausting from work, I think that's like what's limiting at me at the moment. Because if I didn't have to like worry about it, if I had some time to myself, I would be like pretty much set. Oh, I'm gonna want those. They're not my strongest weapons, but fuck it. Sick of having spears and wank just kept to the side. Yeah, I do reckon that's part of my issue, is like the absolute motivation for it. But I don't know, I'll get there eventually. Today's not that day. The thing I find as well, is like, oh yeah, when everyone else gets, say, like, the driver's license, everyone has people that be like, oh hell yeah, like you've done well. My parents would just be like, oh, it's about fucking time. Like they'll say, "Oh, now you can drive. Yep, fuck off, leave." I don't know for certain that's what's going to happen, but I've got a damn good feeling that it will. I do still have my little smart car though. I do need to get like its MOT and insurance sorted, because that's still not done. It would be nice driving around like my little whip. But hey, I paid enough money for at least, right? Oh, what was it? 1.2k? It's a pretty good amount. I was about to say, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's going to be one of these. Hell yeah. I love motion controls. There's one gone. It's weird to think. I think when I was streaming before, I think that was before you started the company. As in like in Apello. And then before you joined, I had stopped streaming. And then after you left, I started again because it was like more than 2 years between the two. So money for a deposit just to get a new job. Dude, finding a house at the moment is nuts. I've taken a look at prices from my end. Here's what we'll do. Me and Charlie will book time off work, and we'll go and do something. We'll spend some time together. You know, we'll make this year good. You know, like fuck it. Still things you can do, right? Like yeah, motivation's gonna be low, and goddamn, trust me, it's gonna be low for a while. But fuck it, let's do it. Obviously, you know, we should probably wait till payday so we have a bit more financial freedom to get fucked up. But like, oh yeah, I can't say I blame you. To be fair, like you've gone through it, mate. I can't say I've ever tried it before. Try everything once, you know. That's what I say. Yeah, I've heard like weird mixed feelings about it, where it's like some people say, "Oh yeah, it can make you calm." Some people are just like, "Yeah, I got like irritable." Damn, fuck it. We'll meet up, Chris. Like wink, wink. We'll meet up. I'm still like a massive wimp when it comes to stuff like that. I think it's funny. Oh yeah, we'll meet up. Controlled environment shit, you know. Guess get some drinks going as well, you know. I mean that's what I do already, right? Like you've met me in person. Obviously, we'll meet up, we'll play some games as well. Motherfucker has the cleanest teeth known to man. But now, honestly, I think we'd have a pretty chill time together. Like, sure, we would get fucked up, right? But we would play games as well, we'd chill out. I'd give it an hour before we're trying to have like some deep conversation and then just keep looping. Well, that's the only thing I think of, right? It's like the standard, you are like a brother to me. For the standard Anakin betrayal. Dude, pub night in Bournemouth. We'll get Charlie after shift. I will literally like buy him a drink so he can drive in. Obviously, we'd need to spend time afterwards sobering him up, you know. Gear display. But it would just be like last time, right? Where Charlie ends up just trying to have like one drink and that's it. And there's me with like 35 in my system. Eating, I think, like 14,000 slices of grilled halloumi. The thing is, I'll only go to Spoons to drink, but whenever I'm in Spoons, I will buy grilled halloumi. I genuinely think it's just something coded into my mind. Christmas party this year. Hey, mate, just say it's me. Well, I mean, depending on like if you've told anyone like who it was, right? Just bring me, right? You could pretend to be gay for an evening, right? Yeah, exactly. Like, it's no big deal for a Christmas party, right? Like, realistically, who you gonna care, right? Who's gonna care? If someone's questioning it, fuck it, fire them. Hey, you know, you said you were bringing her. You can't judge in this day and age. But for real though, even if you just bring your mate, you know, it's a good time, right? Right, come over here. Oh, it's because I've not done the shrine. That's why. You know, it's really weird me being like an optimistic one for a change, right? Well, that's how you can tell some shit's happened. Like, that's what we call medication. But now, for real, generally this year I've been to like so many different concerts and events. Like, I went to see Gorillaz twice, like, in the span of 24 hours. Like, that's the weird part. Also, I saw Gorillaz twice. I went to see Baby No Money with Charlie. That was a great experience. There people stood outside with ears, and Charlie was like, "Look, you found your people." I was like, "Oh my fucking god, kill me now." Yeah, I remember you saying like, was it that you were going to see, or was it Baby No Money? Well, yeah, it was Baby No Money, wasn't it? Because you said you were like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go and we'll be at the yeah. It was a it was a weird night. It was good fun, mind you. But they brought out this just random dude. I can't say I ever heard of him personally, but like this dude called Jungle Bobby, right? Yeah, that was fucking peak, mind you. But they brought like some dude called Jungle Bobby up, and me and Charlie just kept looking at each other, going, "Jungle Bobby," just every time. He kept ranting about like these like weird drugged up cult shit, like the Love Parade. Oh well, I fuck that. Depth perception sucks in this game. Oh shit, that's not the right button. So yeah, I mean, seeing Max prank that dude was kind of cool. Or Max Fosh. Is my pro controller alright? It's not reacting to half the tilts. Saw Baby No Money's doing like an online tour tomorrow. Say online tour, online concert. He's he's doing it in Minecraft. Actually, not. That was the B button. I've got to try and control it upside down. This will work, right? That's how you're supposed to play the game. Yeah, like, honestly, personally speaking, seeing gorillas once was absolute perfection for me. So, literally, I was laying in bed, everything hurt, and then all of a sudden, I was just like, they're playing tomorrow, aren't they? So I took a look straight away, and I was like, fucking awesome. Oh yeah, I remember you saying you were going to see Imagine Dragons. To be fair, I don't think I would mind seeing Harry Styles concert. I I can't say I know a lot of his music, right? Dad, we're gonna need to like go into your mind and replace some of the memories, you know. Oh yeah, you went with the boys instead. You need some more events with the boys in your mind, I think. It's tragic, right? But I know you, Chris. You're gonna get through it. You know, like yeah, shit's gonna fucking suck, right? What the fuck? Yeah, you're a strong dude, right? I know for certain you're gonna get through it. You know, I was just thinking about it. I never actually told my mum because when I went to see Gorillas, I went to Dublin. Make sure she's not standing outside my door. Um, I went on my own. First time on a flight. First time technically somewhere across the sea, right? No, technically second time. Because I went to Germany with the school trip. I was like, awesome. Yeah, exactly, right? It's like, it's all well and good going on, say, like a group tour, right? Going out with people. There's something different about having, like, the absolute freedom to just do your own thing. Honestly, though, that is a peak way to stop someone, like, chasing you, right? Because all you have to do is just step outside and throw up on someone's patio. And that'll save anyone's evening. Like, first off, you're going to feel better. And then also, like, what are they going to do? Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, there are certain points where it's like, oh yeah, you'll need to step in. But like, there are other times you can't just let the situation take its course, you know? The thing I tend to find is it's like, yeah, exactly. Like, personally speaking, I would have stepped in at like the 10 times mark, just like, hey, you're being a bit pushy, mate. Like, I do it similar to like a work thing, right? You get a certain amount of temps before I swing. I was like, hey, I will go out with you. I will go outside with you. And you're going to end up on the floor. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's the right thing to do, right? And so, oh, you can see someone getting like visibly upset. That's when you'd step in. Just got to get like even further like jacked up in the gym. You know, just be on like your white night game, you know. Yeah, I mean it's like even more dangerous if it's like you're at your mate's party instead of like your own. Now, if it's your own house, right? You know, you have more freedom to like step in, I guess. If it's like your mate's house, you don't want to cause a scene, right? And then on top of that, you also like want to make sure you don't make it awkward for your friends. You know, you don't want to break anything. The only thing I could imagine happening is like they would take a swing for you and you just wouldn't budge. Oh, that's the main thing I think of. Hell, you can only push someone so far, right? I definitely think that's the right thing to do, you know, is asking for someone else's perspective as well. But like, definitely, if they're asking, say, like 20 times, like 30 times, like that is definitely pushy, right? You'd ask once, maybe clarify a second time at most, right? Just in case they either didn't hear you or it didn't click. But if someone says no, then you just gotta move on, brother. And that's all. Yeah, like, I guess you can only think at that point, maybe he didn't know, you know? Yeah, like that would have been awkward as fuck, right? But I'm glad he got the idea in the end. I think that's the main thing, right? If he was still trying afterwards... Oh no, because he did carry on after. Jesus. Hope you weren't mates with him at least, you know? It was like a mate of a mate situation. I'll see if I was mates with that person. I don't know, I guess I wouldn't trust him from there. Yeah, that's like the best thing for it, right? Okay, cool. My mic likes to just turn itself off. There's not like a setting on there. I don't know why it does that, but anyway. Yeah, like it's still gonna suck, right? But at the same point in time, you can't put like a promise on, you know, you guys will meet again, talk again. But I'm glad it wasn't like toxic or anything. Because although it's gonna hurt, I think it would hurt an awful lot more if it ended off in bad terms. You know? I can't say 100% for certain, obviously, because I'm not, you know, in your shoes. I don't have the full picture. I don't know. Seems although, like, it's sad as shit, it's got not exactly like a good ending to it, you know? But, you know, happens. Just gotta lock the fuck in. Wait, I've got this. Honestly, I started playing it again recently with a mate of mine, Jam. I'd be happy to hop on with it, you know? The issue I found with it, right, when playing with him is because he had already started the world. Like, he had already had, like, his shit started and going. And because I joined in late, I was like playing catch up. But it'd be good if we can like start off from the start of the world. Yeah, exactly. It's like a Minecraft server, right? If you join in and your mate's got like full netherite armor, like, it's just less fun, right? But I've got like an understanding of the controls and stuff, so yeah, it'd be good to start. I can't remember. Do we still have the Discord? So we can get Charlie on there as well. Yeah, fuck it, take a shotgun to the world. Hell yeah. I mean, we don't use it. We should just give it a revive, right? Exactly. A friend of mine is also like going through a breakup at the moment as well. So I'm like, honestly, I'm happy to be around just to like be a friendly voice, I guess. That takes a lot of damage. The thing is, you need to get up there to get to the Goron city. There should be a mine somewhere around here. I know. I guess the best thing I can do is like walk down that end because I can't get up there without fireproof armor. To be honest, it would be quite fun to start a world, right? Play some different games together. Because we'll see, you've got me off Sundays and Mondays, and Charlie off Fridays and Saturdays. So like, no matter what time of a week, you'll always have like people around, which is good. Because I think, personally speaking, at least, that was like an issue I found at college. Like after everything happened, there was a kind of like didn't have people around to play games, stuff like that. So like a rebirth to the server, which is cool. But I guess the important thing to remember, right? You've got homies at your side. And I genuinely think that's like the best way forward with stuff like this. You've got people by your side. You've got people you can reach out to. Although it's not always easy like that, right? Hell, technicians got to stand together. Exactly. See, like, this is like big brain play shit. It's like, hell, I'm not like the most mentally sane, right? But like, I will answer messages at nearly any time. I mean, best one I had, right? I was laying awake at like 4:30, and I got a message from someone just like, "Hey, you up?" And I'm like, "Am I?" I reply in like 30 seconds. So I can say for certain I don't like have anything interesting going on. Although I do have another concert coming up. I'm seeing a Good Kid with Dom from The Office. I never noticed there were blocks up there you can destroy for your chest. Cool, we've been going 2 hours. Can I reach that? Yes, but then that's not the way forward. Okay, hopefully now that we have this, it shouldn't cause any issues. You can tell I've played this game far too many times, right? I'm sure you can remember at least through our time at work. I'm a massive Zelda nerd. Honestly, you'll get that with the games, like if you play them enough times. So when I was playing Twilight Princess last, I was like explaining to people exactly where I was in the game. You know, exactly what I needed to do next, exactly where every item was. It's my acoustic knowledge. Amazing. So there are games where it's like you don't need stuff like maps because you can just tell what's going on and like where you're at. I'd always love it as well when it's like they give you almost like a central point on the map. So no matter where you are, you can see it. Although I still make stupid decisions every time I play it. How many am I now? Please say I'm at 12. I'm at 12. Holy shit. I've done it. Oh, you know what? These people make a good damn point. Because I was wondering like why my USB microphone kept flashing blue and then disconnecting. Because it's not drawing enough power apparently. Which, fucking amazing, right? Maybe I need to upgrade my PSU. So I've got a pretty good like gold rated one. Yeah, potentially too many connected apparently. Love, absolutely lovely. Where's the entrance to the Deku Tree? Here it is. You know, I think it's about time I get myself a new TV. You know, um, looking at say like the preview for the game, it looks like really crisp and clean. But when I'm looking at it on the TV, it still looks really good quality, right? But it looks quite, I guess, like kind of washed. I think it's not an overly expensive TV. It's like $250, right? Well, I'll measure it. Thankfully, at Apello, right, you get smart tech loans. I don't know if you remember me telling you about this, Chris, but I get mine back in a couple of months. So I am gonna sink it on a fat fucking TV. Because last time I spent £1,000 on equipment for the PC. So I think it's about time I upgrade it, right? Because I've got some pretty good monitors. I think it was like the SmartTech before I got them. My mind can't concentrate on this many hearts. Yeah, that is 13. Because I think 13 is a magic number. Fucking beautiful. Actually. think it's right to put on a more fitting outfit. But this should be enough hearts. I think it's 13 in this game. Yes. I'm obviously going to have to take a screenshot for a thumbnail, right? Moments like this, absolutely magical. There you go, sorted. Thumbnail's done for the stream. I love it. Because although with games like these you can quite easily Google it and say, hey, I want this image, trying to find the right one is a nightmare.
Of restoration will most certainly deprive him of his memories. Please trust me when I say that I know he will arrive before you yet again.
I technically made free money earlier when getting some drinks off delivery. Because I was like, look, I've got 20 quid left to last me the month, right? I need some drinks in the office. So I bought a 9-pack of Ultra White, right? Thinking I could spread this out quite. They were like, sure. They were like, okay, we don't have any in stock. So what we're going to do is we're going to substitute it for 1 times 4-pack. And we're going to give you 5 quid back. Right? Still a bit of a rip-off, right? Because, taking 4 is nearly half off, so they should have given me like 7 or so quid. But whatever, they didn't. I'm like, cool, that's fine. I'll have some money, I can grab a couple of cans from downstairs. I got the boxes arrived today. Notice I said boxes. They gave me 2 4-packs and still only charged me half of like the actual amount. So I paid like the equivalent of 7 quid for 8 cans. Which, like, I mean, by far is no Costco, right? And yet, at the same point in time, downstairs in the vending machine, they charged £2.20. Peak. So, see, like, that is pretty good. Still better than, like, Deliveroo, right? But I got 8 cans for, like, 5-6 quid. Like, that's how you know you win. When it's cheaper than Costco. I think that's the important part. Is when it happens to be cheaper than Costco. Just because some idiot thought, yep, let's pack two boxes. 24 cans for 20 quid is really good. But the rate I drink them, so they'd be gone in a week. Home Bargains is pretty good for their deals as well. Because I don't have a Costco card, and I think the nearest one is Southampton. I'd love to get a Costco card though.
I would do much to feel its warmth upon me once again.
I don't know how much it costs to get a Costco card, or if it's like invite only. But I'd pay for it. There you go. Got the Hylian. I was going to say Hylian shield. It's got the Master Sword. And we got the Hylian shield on the first stream. Need your own business or be a key worker. I mean, technically, I work for a Pello. So maybe I can get away with it. You know, we handle emergency lifeline calls. I'm going to ask HR, actually. Wait. My dad owns his business. Easy. Just get him to get a Costco card. If I shave my head, I can look like Steve. Oh, I've only got 5 seeds. Jesus, I'm slacking. But yeah, it feels like with this game there's a lot more bloom on my TV. It's probably just the settings. Yeah, sorted. Technically, I can put my name down as part of his company. Pay me like a penny a year, and that's good enough for me, right? Put me down as co-owner. 1 penny. Let's fly down this path. See if there's anything going on. But yeah, I don't know. I keep seeing people waffle on about the Costco food hall. I need to try a Costco hot dog. They look cheap but good. You know, like the equivalent of a cinema hot dog, but actually cheap. What the fuck is this hero called Link? Oh, this is the DLC. Yeah, cool. This is DLC. So pretty much they added Trials of the Sword. You can power up the Master Sword by placing it back in the podium. Those challenges are awful. I never want to do them again. Alright, technically, I kind of want to go up there. At the same point in time, I do want to see whereabouts I need to go in order to get fireproof elixirs. Because I can't even get close there because of the amount of lava. So I think it's around here. I messed up for the primary reason I didn't actually realise my Rivali's Gale was still charging. Oh, you are gonna love this, Chris. I genuinely thought like I broke my PC about well, it's over a month ago now. Pretty much
Rivali's Gale is
I plugged my new microphone in, right? The PC was turned on, mind you. I know that's like rookie mistake number 1, but whatever. And then all of a sudden, pop, everything turned off. I'm like, fuck, is this surge protector issue? So I was panicking, absolutely stressing. So I thought, okay, PC turned on perfectly fine. I'm like, oh fuck. Ooh, fucking thank God. So I was like, okay, surely it's not going to do anything wrong the second time, right? So I tried to connect it again to the same port, exact same issue. And I was like, oh God. So I moved it to a different port. Thankfully, it worked perfectly fine without issue. But my God, I genuinely thought I fried my PC. You know, even with the amount of like things I drink, my heart never raced as quick as it did then. My God, I thought I was like about to lose hundreds and hundreds of pounds. Oh, fireproof lizards, beautiful. I think if we collect 5 of them, there's like a checkpoint thing. Or they'll give us like the first piece of armor, but anyway. Yeah, that was like single-handedly the worst experience I've had with this PC. everything else has been perfectly fine, you know. All the changes, all the upgrades. Hell, moving it across my room and I got my standing desk as well. Whew. Like that made my hands sweat. Like that was awful. Because it was like, there's about 500,000 cables here. Got to move everything. And then I moved everything. And then one of my monitors wouldn't exactly turn on. Like, it'd power up, but we would like get the no display message. So I was like, oh fuck, okay. What I ended up doing was I took a look at the back, like at the graphics card, just unplugged it, made sure I plugged it back in, which was when I noticed. Oh, that's fine, of course you got to do work. But what what I noticed was, I think there's like three either HDMI display ports on my PC. 1 and 3 were fine, but it looked like number 2 was dropped down. Like it was face down in an angle, and I'm like, well, there's been no stress on the cable, so I can rule that out at least. I was like, I'm just gonna try and reposition this, just in case. Like that was the issue. Everything came up immediately, and I was like, please say it's not like physically damaged. I let go of it, and thankfully it remained there, and there's not been an issue since. But my god, I mean, I've only had a couple of scares in regards to it. But it was scary. Thankfully, I've only had a couple of scares like that. But still, even as a technician myself, it's terrifying. Just because, like, I'm not like Linus Tech Tips. That shit costs a lot of money to replace, and I don't have $1,000,000. Like, hell, I'd love if I was Linus, right? Free money all day, every day. Lizard. The thing I've got to be careful of is there's a guardian around the corner. And if it sees me, it's going to blow my shit smooth off. Chicken. Got to be careful because this is a really good place to hunt fireproof lizards. At the same point in time, guardians are terrifying. I don't think I can get my timing right. But you know what? I'm a betting man. That's 60, but that's also 60. Oh, I didn't realise how much ancient weapons actually did to them. This should do 120. No, it does more. So it should usually only do double damage for crit damage. For some reason it does more, which is, I mean, like, I'm not complaining, right? It's always good that, like, when you get to the stage where you can start taking down guardians. Go, what's that? 3, 4? Oh, cool, 4. I think I need 5 for the armor. And then I'll need a couple more on top of that. Maybe even just one more. Just so I can actually get to the stage where I can collect the armor. Awesome. It's going to be another one of those days where it looks like I don't know how long I'll stream for. I'll aim for a good few hours at least. For the primary reason I really enjoy like playing games online. Oh fuck yeah. I honestly I love whenever I hear about like the tickets you get. Like the most we get is like a house manager's taking the piss using their Wi-Fi because they've opened Netflix. Well, that's probably gonna get flagged by Twitch, but you know. Don't worry, I don't have moderators, so like, you know, I'm not gonna flag it. What the fuck? Well, that's absolutely immortalised now, that website link, because it's going to be uploaded to the VOD on my YouTube channel. Just going to give you like a timeout warning just so you can work on like your actual job. Honestly, you must have like 1,000,001 different stories about like the type of shit people look at. Like, literally, the worst we would get on our end, like internal, is if someone's used generative AI. Which, I mean, you know for certain that's more common than, you know, you would think. Like, I guess your next steps for that dude was literally just be like, walking over being like, oi, what's this website? Don't do it again. I guess if he keeps doing it, then you'd cauterize his junk and say no more. Well, so you're gonna have to just fill me in on like 1,000,000 stories. Oh, to be honest, it's like, no, it's gonna sound like I'm belittling your work, you know? But it sounds like a really easy, fun job to do. Where it's like, oh, you're all looking at naughty content. I always love the stories you tell about the type of work you have. Yeah, exactly. Like you get like a massive attack. You know, that's got to be stressful to deal with. I mean, we have that when the platform goes down. It's got to be even worse having it non-stop. I assume your company would run like test ones quite often, right? Really? Like I would just be sending them non-stop if it were me, or like if I worked in IT. Brandon keeps clicking the ones IT raise. Honestly, I get so many emails from random customers personally, and I'm like, I understand you like that I helped you before, but this ain't the correct path. Swear to God, or IT are just like, jump scare. You're getting doxxed. You know what we need to do, Chris? We need to hop on COD at some point. I think that's what we're missing. I mean, I bought the new one and then I just never installed it. Like, the thing that sucks, right, is I talked myself out of spending the £100 for the beta. Because it was like, if you pre-ordered the deluxe edition digital, you got to play it early. And then I talked myself into it after like a long night of yes and no, right? Yeah, see, I didn't think about that. So I paid £100, played the beta, and thought, this is dog shit. I've still got it, but like, I mean, obviously, because it's PlayStation Digital, you needed to install the game to play the beta. So they kind of just locked you into owning it. But everyone complained about it, and they didn't do anything about it. And now what? They're making... Was it Advanced Warfare 4? Or something like that? Or was it Modern Warfare 4? Yeah, Modern Warfare 4. I mean, I think the logo just looks like really shit at this point, right? Oh yeah, completely agree. I'm kind of glad that they put Black Ops 1 and 2 on PlayStation so more people can play it. I don't think I minded 3 too much when I played it. Then again, I didn't play it much, I mainly stuck to Black Ops. I usually thought Black Ops was better anyway. Hey, I was only banned because, like, my phone was, like, close to the microphone. And you and Charlie were saying some, like, absurd, that's the word I'm thinking of, absurd shit. You're gonna say no, but, like, when you're quoting players' names and, you know, sometimes getting it the wrong way round, you know, I'll still never forget. Even if I get like dementia in the future, I'm not going to forget. Yeah, Charlie did accidentally say it at work, but that's because we kept saying it like the way the person's name was, and then he slipped up. He still says he didn't. Yeah, honestly, I'm glad no one did because they would have just brought him direct into a HR meeting. I don't think they would have fired him though, because it was a mistake, right? But I don't know. The company's pretty tight on racing, which is good. But he is a lucky fucker. Oh, what was I playing before? I was playing a game while my brother was watching before, and I don't know why he called himself that, but someone called themselves Bigger Balls Bailey like 123, and he just lost his shit. There's no reason why, and like it's not an amazing name. But honestly, it's never as bad as like Charlie accidentally saying it. I saw when they did port Black Ops 1 and 2 over to PlayStation 5, they brought back the emblem creator. Now obviously you remember how trusted players can be. People say made so much absurd shit out of like emblem creators. Within like an hour, the absolute jump between like what it was and what it is. Like my god, people made like the most of it. To be honest, I think that's generally the only reason why I didn't play COD on stream at launch. As in like the Black Ops 1 and 2 on PlayStation. Because at that point that would have been awful. Like you'd like to think they would say like add one setting in that just says block everyone's custom made things, emblems. Because if they just exactly like they it was mentioned so many times. Yeah, I was getting banned because I was the only person that turned on my controller microphone because I thought it was really funny. It's not my fault you said some absurd shit. Yeah, I got banned for over a month because of you two. Now bear in mind I wasn't saying like anything. I think we just blame Charlie though. Just for the prime reason he's not here to defend himself. I've mentioned the event a couple of times to him, and he was just like, "That's bullshit. That didn't happen." I'm like, what do you mean? 2 out of 3 people acknowledged it happened. You know, at some point you're gonna have to admit to it. Like it's quite good. Like Axel's death because he would have lost his shit if he heard it, even if it was an accident. Seriously, all I got is a burnt crab, an arrow, and 2 rupees. Yeah, I miss playing COD. We definitely need to hop on like Black Ops 6. There's no way in hell I'm installing 7. Like, the thing is, it's weird to think for it because it's not like it's not a great game. But I miss it. We spent hours playing that. Hell yeah. Honestly, Stakeout 24/7, may you rest in peace. Like, such a beautiful game mode. Well, the thing is, they still haven't perfected it. Yeah, running around with a baseball bat is fucking insane of you to do. I still say it definitely was needed for Dark Matter. I don't think I ever got it though. I generally think the first lost the words. The furthest I got was Diamond. Oh, I want to get up there. Yeah, but you've also got experience playing COD. Like, when I was playing COD as a kid, I rarely played online. But it was like my first COD game in years. So like, I'm surprised I did as well as I did. You know, I still sucked shit, mind you. But I don't think I was horrible. It was so frustrating though whenever anyone would just shoot through doors. I don't know, there's something really satisfying about the noise of like when you're killing someone. But on top of that as well, because we were playing over like the Christmas period at Apello as well, a lot of people were working from home because there was there were power cuts in the office, and they're like, "It's freezing in here. You guys need to go home."
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Like we left working for other people. Obviously, I still sat on queue at times, but the fact that we were just playing COD while sat on call, just while everyone else was working, then all of a sudden you would just hear me disappear. Well, that's what we call like peak Apello, right? I've booked about 1,000 years off of Christmas again, but I've gone from like the 22nd onward. But like, that's such a key memory to me, you know? But the thing is, because it was the Christmas period, we didn't have many calls either. It was absolutely freezing at home playing, what was it? It was like Winter Nuketown. You know, it was genuinely peak. I hope they still do it like each Christmas for even like Black Ops 6. But that's like the main thing I'm after. Okay, where did I need to go? It was down there. Because of where I am with hearts at the moment, I can technically start doing my stamina now, which I'm gonna have to. Yeah, we'll have to pop a message in the Discord, see when Charlie's free, and get on some games. 100%. We need to at this point, right? What would be cool is if I end up creating like a little community regarding like streaming. I think that's what I want in like the long run, because that would be cool, right? Having like a little Discord server with a bunch of people on it, that'd be awesome. Obviously, baby steps and all, you know. We'll get you down pub as well. Wise man once said, "Pub would see everything, fix it." Which is why I think, if I remember correctly, someone saw Brandon drinking and driving. How about we don't do that? Maybe we'll drunk phone the service desk. What we'll do is we'll book a day off. Even if Charlie's still on work, we'll call the service desk and we'll like raise a ticket while pissed. Smart life, more like smart ass. To be honest, you will get to experience our new first lines. Oh wait, yeah, because you never met Freddy or Logan, did you? Honestly, they're apprentices in the service desk, but they're honestly the goats, right? They're both amazing. I think you'd get on quite well with them. Yeah, we we've only got those two as apprentices, but they're like we both hate it. Logan doesn't say too much about his feelings on like Hello itself, but I've got a feeling he's in the same boat as Freddy. Freddy just wants to get out of there as soon as his apprentice is over. Which I mean, I can't say I blame him. It's not for everyone. At the same point in time, they both get given a lot of shit.
It is my pleasure.
There's Bo. Zooms in. I take calls when I'm asked to, you know. It's not like before where second line included taking calls and staying on queue. They've actually finally gotten their act together regarding that. Hell, like it took them long enough, right? Yeah, exactly. Like, you remember the cool dispute between myself and Errol, right? Where I took 500 in a month and he took 3? I don't mean 300. Yeah, I still don't know whether or not he was fired or not. But literally, Brandon's now like, I don't care because he's not here anymore, but I fucking hated him. Like, it was about time. Like, he got away with it for so long, but I think once he saw, say like, our messages, because obviously you see one person's message, you know, you think, oh yeah, it's just that one person who had an issue with me. But when everyone is sending each other messages, like that's how you know you fucked up. Like that's got to be part of the issue, right? It was after he raised the complaint, so like he pulled the request and raised it, and then he handed his notice in because it was about a month or so after that he left. So I swear to God, he wasn't gonna like leave before. He just thought, I've got a feeling they're talking about me. I'm gonna raise a request to pull whenever my name's been mentioned, and then raise the complaint and then put his notice in, which doesn't surprise me. I can't say I was nice to him. But yeah, true. The thing is, I wasn't saying anything bad, but it's because I kept saying it, right? But with each and every one of my messages that I sent, I had included evidence at the time. But what I found the funniest was that they said this isn't the correct way of reporting it, and I was like, well, I did follow the correct way of reporting it, and nothing happened. They didn't like me pulling that card. Yeah, so I reported a concern like 13 times. I was told it was being monitored and then action was happening and nothing happened. The thing I find, right, is if you can't trust management to do something about it to fix it, then you can't trust them. Like, full stop, right? Which sucks, because management, they're great people. Like, they're lovely to talk to, and it's the most fun I've had in the company. Though I've technically only had 2 jobs, you know? But if you can't report fault and action be taken, then how are you supposed to report anything else, right? But to be fair, it appeared like they stopped talking after I said that I had reported it like 10 times. Because I think that's like the whole issue, right? Is I did report it. I did follow the correct processes a number of times. But nothing happened. So. Which, like, it is a shame. See, I don't know where those people are still. Okay. So, where do I need to go? Fireproof lizard. Let's grab 3 of them. Apparently you need to put them with monster parts to get an elixir. The thing I always say is I love the team I work with. I love the people. But I still find that it can be infuriating and stressful at times, right? But at the same point as well, it's strange because I feel like I'm being an office snitch, you know? They're going to shank me in the Apollo company showers. I've got wood equipment, that's what's smoking. Awesome. I was just having to think about it. Like, imagine they just file down, say, like an SLS tablet to make a shift. I'm gonna have to send you, if I remember, I'll have to send you pictures later. I've built like a demo scheme in the office tomorrow I'm going to expand it across all the desks. But it actually feels so cool to do because, like, we're getting installation documents, which is amazing. To be fair, I say installation documents. I've written them all. Honestly, probably. I'll still never forget the Roberto Gate incident. You know, with the mozzarella. Thinking about it, Medi's draw with the O's. Well, that was a massive issue. Had this new first line guy start Connor, and he looked in the drawer. Hold on. Oh yeah, Lynn Knight. Yeah, we love Lynn. We've still got her. She was generally the most fun at the Christmas party just gone. Yeah, she was waiting until you left the company for her to come into the office. I know, she absolutely adored you, honestly. Also, you could probably say to her, do you remember Chris? And she'd be like, yeah, I love Chris. Wait, oh god, he needs 10. Oh, we might as well track it, right? 6. Ooh, it's Grayson. Get your ass to that thing. Honestly, I'm like best mates with Lynn at this point. She was like, Ethan, can you help me with the inbox? Like, either I've got a number of tickets or I need like a number of tickets to raise, or I need someone to like go through and ban all of these email addresses. And I was like, no worries, leave it with me. So I've literally got a group chat with her and Axel where she just puts, Ethan, I've got more emails to bin. And every time I just go through and be like, sorted, already on it. She likes it as well because I make her Mondays easy. Because I bin every single email known to man. But honestly, she's underappreciated in the team. Like she does so much work to like help everyone out, but nobody mentions it, you know. Well, I think it'd be nice if at some point, like, we get people in the office to just like, say, like, put a fiver together for her. Because, you know, rude to say, but, you know, she's not, like, the youngest spark, you know? And yet she still works really hard for everyone. And honestly, I think she puts more work in than some of the technicians. But, you know, it'd be nice if we could do something for her. Well, she deserves it too. Might bring it up to Axel actually, because he'd probably agree. Make sure you appreciate your staff. That's the main thing. If ever you become like a full leader or manager, gotta look out for your staff. That's the one thing I will always stand by. You know what? I could probably do this Divine Beast today, you know? Oh, it's only 11. We're what, 3 hours in? Do else, Chris? I'm surprised you found your way across to the stream. Because you weren't followed before. Hell yeah. I still need to make a main like schedule post to advise of when I'm on. The thing is, I always put on like Insta when I'm live, and I'm always live for like a good while after I raise it. I still love how nobody knows I've got a YouTube channel as well. Yeah, I'm working tomorrow, but I've got some funny thing called insomnia, so I end up just laying in bed till 3 in the morning anyway. So like, I might as well be on and talk. I it's a weird mix for me with the weekends, right? Because I don't love it, but I don't hate it, you know? Like, cool, it gives me freedom to work on my own thing. And, you know, it gives me freedom, almost like being away from the other techs. Because, as I said earlier, I think, if I remember correctly, like, people literally just, like, abuse me on my lunch break. They're just like, nah, it's just a quick question. I'm like, no. It's always the same people as well. But, like, how many times do you have to tell a staff member, you're not allowed to disturb me on my lunch break? That needs 700. I've just realised I've just spent, like, 2,000 rupees on bits and shits. Well, yeah, I'll make sure to send you some pics of my demo scheme I've got. Because, like, you know how when you were working at Apello, I still had like a load of kit on my desk. I managed to recover each and every single bit of it. Okay, awesome. I thought I bought another chest plate. I was like, wait, no way I spent £1,000 on it. No, I spent £1,000 on the helmet. Ain't follow him. Got the items. I spend so much time and effort on the weekends, like, just to get everything up and running again. Just to make sure it's good for the technicians that come after me. Because I've got Charlie on Sundays, and I don't know, I know he works like really hard. So I don't want him to like waste a lot of time and energy with the tickets I can work on. So I'll just work my ass off to get them all done. Yeah, it's stupid, but I feel like I'm letting him down if I give him like more than 20 tickets to do. Yeah. Exactly. Game is the game. But you'll never find two technicians more devoted to the work. Oh, I mean, I've seen footage of the MacBook, so I can't say I've ever used one personally. But just the UI looks scuff. Glad like I've not had to worry about using it. Yeah, that's the one thing I've seen. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, I mean the thing with micro slop is it literally just like either fills your shit with AI, or what it will do is it'll just force his shit to slow down. It's disappointing, really, given like how big Microsoft actually are as a corporation. And you know, you realise there's a lot more that they can actually do to help. I think personally, right, Windows is only good because I'm used to Windows. I think otherwise, I probably wouldn't use it. Like, you get what I mean? Like, I would only use it if, say, like, I'm used to it. I think it's a pain because it's different, right? I mean, at least looking at photos of it, it doesn't look all that shit. At the same point in time, until I actually use it, I can't say 100% for certain. I think that's the only thing with technology, is you can almost guess how well it works. But until you actually get hands-on with it, it's a bit mixed. Yeah, I mean, I would do the same. It would feel like, I guess, too alien to use a MacBook, personally. I guess part of the issue is I don't actually have any need to use a MacBook. Everything I want to do is on Windows. I'm going to start trying to teach myself some Linux. But, like, didn't really go well.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. What am I gonna do?
Oh, welcome to the worst character of the game.
They're here! They found me! Help! Huh?
Nice. Happy 3 hour mark, motherfucker. Oh, it's too fucking hot in here. Awesome, I don't think that's coming through, which is good. Just gonna go ahead and listen to a bit of the audio. Just turn my fan up because goddamn I'm overheating. Okay, hopefully that's okay. Damn, what happened this time?
Oh. Whew. Huh?
Either you've been spotted doing something that you shouldn't do, or
Huh.
someone has gone onto a really dodgy website. Or you've just got a message from someone. That's like the third one. Fingers crossed it's like good news at least. Such as like someone from work. Teleport that shit back. Chris saying shit like that and then disappearing is cause for concern. Oh no. Yeah, I feel like I know where this is going. To be fair, the only thing I've been using is good old black vanilla links. Smells good enough, right? Oh, it's not the best thing in the world. I fucking love Tom Holland. Have you tried his beers yet?
I think I'm finally getting the hang of controlling this divine beast. I tell you what,
Hey,
sure is a blast.
you know what I'd do in that situation? You know what I'd do?
Other champions know they better eat the grass
Just call
if
it
they want to keep up with the root.
Odor Spider-Man.
Speaking of which, can you
Good. Remove the association.
just look at all those delectable rocks sprinkled in those mountains?
Like, it won't fix anything, right? But it might help you dissociate from one thing and pair it to Brand New Day.
Mark my words, I'll protect this land of ours.
Spider-Man brand new smell?
Right, little guy? Hey, by the way, congrats on becoming the princess.
But no, I've not tried the Tom Holland beer yet either. All I know is they actually they added it into a clip of like Brand New Day.
Seriously though, the
Only in the
princess
background, so they didn't make it like a proper product placement, but it was noticeable to some fans.
Remember that, and you'll be fine. Huh? What the?
Yeah, I remember seeing an article somewhere about. Yeah, I noticed as well. But I saw an article where Tom Holland was saying, "Well, I keep thinking about like, oh, when's like my next drink, which is like the sell-off stuff," and he was like, "Well, logically, I go to more events to like
As far as I know,
drink, and I feel more
mountain has
comfortable
been
when I do
quiet
so."
for decades.
So it's like, well, everyone's doing like dry January,
But
but I was like,
mountain is shivering
I feel like after that point, I'll just go back to drinking. So it's like, yeah, I'm gonna go until my birthday and see what happens. And I think so far he's remained sober the entire time, which is really good on him. I think he's actually living up to like the Spider-Man role model type thing, you know? Like Toby Maguire, like he acts like he's kept a black suit on him all the entire time. But Tom Holland, that man's got hope behind his eyes. I love that for him. I was actually tempted to, when I went to see Brand New Day, to just turn around and go and watch it a second time. But the reveal on, what was it, VMAX was both amazing and also almost like disgusting at the same time. Oh, they did it well. Oh, I laugh, but I can't even disagree, right? It's like the power of redheads, isn't it? Even better then. No, it's not like people is like, oh yeah, that's like my favorite actress. She's so attractive. It's like 16. At least she's like the same age, right? Or knows a bit too much information about Sadie. Honestly, send her a DM on Instagram, like right this second. The worst she'll do is either ignore it or block you, right? Always worth a shot, right? Yep. Or it's actually Loki just hunting down the Instagram account. In for the bit, right? It's like how I asked good old Chris Chan to rate my first owner reference sheet. I never got a response from her, mind you. But you know, the fact that I sent, you know, good old Christine Wessler Chan, right? Yeah, I sent her a message and was just like, "Hey, what do you think?" As I never got a reply back, but it was funny. Ooh. Seems quite dangerous to have a metal bridge above lava. Yeah, you got to shoot your shot. Like, yeah, she's a celebrity, right? You know, yeah, she might not respond to you, But fuck it. In for a nickel, in for a dime, make your shoot on company time. Like, sorted. Oh yeah, like, of course. How, I'd be lying if I said I didn't miss mine, right? Oh, even 5 years later, right? Hey, I don't know, but it's kind of fire, right? Start doom scrolling like Tinder or something. I was gonna say Twitter, but I was like, you don't want that.
Oh. Oh. Huh?
Now, I don't remember why, but I just remember always hating this section. Ah, yes. Stealth. My favourite thing in any video game. At least to give you enough space to hide under. Oh yeah, I was thinking about getting the remaster. I don't know if I want to do the Halo remaster or that one, you know? Because I kind of want to say it's a mix of one or the other, right? I never finished Black Flag as a kid though. So I don't know, part of me says, or part of me thinks at least, I should do that first. But I don't know, the Halo one looks really good. I mean, oh my god, Jesus. To be honest, I've not heard anything about it, you know, the God of War series. But I don't know, I'm liking the sound of it at least. Is it like a live action series? I assume so, right? If it matters that. See, I don't know how to think about it being like live action. No, I've not. I don't know why. I mean, I don't usually follow along stuff like TV shows. That will explain that. I don't know how I feel about it. To be fair, thinking about it, because it'd be really cool, but at the same point in time, they've got to be like really careful about who they choose for each role, and then also whenabouts in the timeline they would put it, right? Because it'd be wrong of them to put it at like the current end of the timeline with like Ragnarok. Jesus, that's probably why I've not heard anything of it. Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to be firing engine arrows at them. So yeah, that would make sense that they follow the 2018 game. Because that was still like peak Kratos before he's like, I'm going to have character development. Rah. I mean, it definitely seems fun. I've gotten the thingies, the platinum trophies in 2 of them. Okay, let's go and pick up this nerd. Okay.
Coming.
To be honest, even just think about it, I think I preferred 2018 over Ragnarok. Ragnarok was really good and had a lot of polish to it, but overall I think I preferred the story of 2018. I think part of the thing as well is they're giving, I can understand giving like Kratos full like almost like a redemption arc, right? I don't know. I think I did prefer the mechanics of Ragnarok, right? But I think overall 2018 had a more positive note for me because it was kind of like going into it from playing the previous and the older games. I felt personally, at least, had more of an impact than it did like
All right.
I guess the difference between 2018 and Ragnarok. I think it's just because there was like a massive delay between like those 2 games, right? Well, yeah, between 2018 and Ragnarok there was 5 years, but like 2018 and whatever came before that, you know? That gap was fucking huge. I do remember people talking about it like, are they even going to make a new one? Yeah, exactly. So like, there was there was still like a bunch of fans who were like new into God of War, like I was, but I at least knew how long it had been between the 2. Dude, we need to play GTA 6 when it comes out and online. Like that's a given. I think they are just going to release single player straight away, but I've got that shit pre-ordered. I think I paid for like the £100 edition. Honestly, there's a pretty high temptation just to cancel it just so I can get the £100 back. I ended up getting a platinum trophy in both God of War 2018 and Ragnarok. So it was my first first God of War title. So it's like I need to go crazy. Wait, what do you mean you can't play it when it comes out? Oh, I suppose if you have work, yeah. I assume at least you've got like a night shift when it comes out, so you can't play midnight release. Oh, are they not doing it for PC straight away? Is it only console? That sucks. Honestly, they're gonna lose so much money if they don't put it to PC straight away. I genuinely don't think they know what they're doing. Yeah, true, like, people are going to buy consoles, but at the same point in time, I don't know. It's quite high up. I'm sucking shit. It's pretty good if they've got like a big deal going on. If I do it this way. Oh, okay, I don't think that's how they want us to deal with it. I love this game. It would be cool if what they did instead is, rather than just praying that people buy consoles, if they actually released a limited edition console alongside the game, they would get so many sales. It's what they're doing with Wolverine, because they've announced a collector's edition PS5. I'd pay good money for it. There we go. My timing sucks because I've got no depth perception. Oh hell yeah, I love mashing buttons and it not doing anything. Fucking broken game. This is fun. I love not having any healing items. Okay. Just gotta do them one at a time. I don't know if you've seen the Wolverine console they're doing, but pretty much they've added like a transparent window to it. Only like a slight transparent window, like they've replicated the slashers. There we go, finally. There are actually also talks about, like, or at least rumours about a Zelda Switch 2 edition.
Ready?
As in, like, Switch 2 console for Zelda. And so far, the leaked boxes looks really cool. I paid good money for it. There we go. Okay. There we go. Micro slot. There you go. Kaboom! There we go. There's the reason why I absolutely hated this area. Thankfully, I don't remember this dungeon being overly hard. Oh, it's frustrating earlier, right? I was at home, had my 3DS sat on the side, right? Thinking, cool, that's fine. My brother knocked the sofa, DS fell to the floor. I was like, oh fuck. Like, here we go again. Like the third piece of equipment, piece of technology to break today. And I opened it, thinking, all's well and good, the back just popped off.
That was so cool.
I'm like, that's fine.
You really
I
put
picked
a
up the
lot into
back,
that thing,
and I
man.
noticed
It's
two
time to
things
do the
actually.
job. This is our big
So,
chance.
with the Nintendo 3DS XL, the new 3DS XL that is, the back plate is only kept on by two screws up by the hinge, meaning it's quite loose, I guess. Not exactly well fitted. So I pick up the thing, and I notice the screws are still in the DS. It snapped the top bits of plastic off, so the bottom shell came off and split up the middle, and then bounced off the DS. The DS is working perfectly fine. It's just not got any bottom shell on it, which is great news.
Hey, little guy.
It's infuriating.
I knew you'd come back. You know, I know you're here to take control. You're gonna need a map that shows the guts of it.
Welcome to the Dungeon of Hell.
You can grab the.
We did pretty well. We're pretty much halfway through the game. Well, over halfway. We've got the Master Sword. Oh, fuck. Yep, there we go. I hope they give me some arrows. Ice arrows, great. Torch with attack up. Actually quite a creative dungeon, I guess. There we go. Slowly knocking out the malice from the side of here. And I suppose pretty good. I've got 2 normal arrows. Hopefully there's some random chests laying about. I'm hoping one just has 50 arrows. Well, got 5. Damn, I think the issue with my TV is actually the brightness. Because it's looking really good on the preview. Awesome. There you go. And that should turn on the lights. They put a lot of time and effort into stuff like the lighting in this game. So, like other Divine Beasts, there's mechanics in this again. The only one is literally you can tilt things left and right.
Nice job. The terminals that could take back.
In actual fact, I think it's only left and upright, which is awful. So like the other 2 have done, it's literally you can turn it left, you can turn it up. There's 5 terminals per area. So you've got that choice to look forward to. There we go. Yeah, let's drop that one. Awesome. I love falling off the side of things. Well, that's technically fine. Oh yeah, I've got the torch equipped. Honestly, the absolute temptation, just smack myself with a bomb just so I can get the heart back.
There are 3.
Okay, 3 more summons. That nearly smacked me and took away that last health. It would be nice if they were calm enough, kind enough to give us access to like a strong, what you call it, durability torch. Yo. Pleasure on. It's like, honestly, if you're gonna complain about doing it, do it your damn self. That's pretty much the motto I've started following in the service desk because of like all the knowledge base and documentation I have to do. I was like, it's like, cool, you've put it on a second line technician to do. It's not my job role. You don't have the right to complain about it. If you do, there's a very good saying that you should know. Just do it your damn self. Thing is, I don't even hate doing it personally. It's like, it is fun. It's like, come on, it's not my job, is it? You must get that load. Oh, amazing. Honestly, if like Carl spoke to me like that, I'm like, what? It's like, do you mind? The thing is, it's like, oh, I've got a job to do, and you know, so do you. Like that's the main thing, right? Like, yes, testing is crucial. It means there are no flaws in the product once you get to pushing it out. Like, it's a crucial stage of doing anything. Exactly. A, you've got to be in target with your service level agreement with the customer or whoever. And then on top of that, you need to make sure anything you push has a proper documentation regarding it, in case, you know, God forbid anything does go wrong. And then on top of that, you need it agreed upon the customer if, you know, things do go wrong and they know. And like, the thing is, it isn't difficult to do user testing stuff, right? It just takes time. That's it. Or at least that's the main part. Honestly, I think people don't understand it. Wait, so you need to deploy it and then see the results? Yeah, because that's how it works.
is my pleasure.
Oh, it was bound to happen. Okay. If it can't run without live data, then is it not possible to either simulate live data or like almost like pull an export of it? See if there's like you can run a diagnosis or a test?
Just one?
Damn it. Might sound like a stupid question, but is there like no test environment? So like you get people to simulate data within that test environment, separate from like the main pool. What a stupid little company, innit? It's like if you fuck it up, you're gonna fuck it up big time. Damn. I love it when companies are run by toddlers. Yeah, we'll take a look after the stream. Interesting to see. Oh yeah, Chris, were you here when we had good old Hannah in a part of the company? Well, I was saying part of the company, part of our team. Yeah, Scott's going to work with her. Yeah, for some reason it just clocked in my mind and I remembered it. I will never forget like the car park scandal. Yeah, and I was like, Scott, are you sure you want to do that? And it was like, oh, the company seems good and the pay's alright, and I was like, cool, say hi to her for me. It was like, yeah, it's also like a tech company and they've got service desk as well. And I was like, any room for me? So I think that the main thing I loved about that story as a whole is good old James Lachlan, right? He came back to Apollo. Like he returned after he left. But he came back as a part of like the monitoring team. He sent me a message on Teams just like, yo Ethan, it's me. I'm like, fuck. Yeah, I can't remember if he's here anymore, if he is just solely working from home. But man, it was good speaking to him again. James Lachlan was always the GOAT. But it's a bit like the Ed Ameson situation, you know? Because he left and came back a number of times. I think he's on like round 4 now. But when good old Sentinel were on site, they were like, "Oh yeah, do you know Ed?" I was like, "Ed Aimson," and it's like, "Yeah." It's like, "Yeah, of course I know him. He's been and left the company like 4 times." We had a nice chat regarding it. It was quite nice. Yeah, James Laughlин's a fucking goat.
Nice.
It's a shame because when he left, he gave all the meetings to me, and I'm like, I don't want this. Like, what? Why do I want this? I was like, yeah, no way in hell I'm doing this. I think the thing that's really strange to me is I've seen so many people in the company come and go, and you start to realise not everyone stays gone. You know, it's like the saying, well, it's like there's some people in the world that you just have to shoot to get rid of, you know?
Watch yourself now. That ugly pain in the crack is Danny's handiwork. Thing got the best of me 100 years ago.
It's like it's certain someone didn't leave.
Little guy, go get him. What? Up for that sword.
See, like, you had a reason to leave. And I don't just mean like you wanted to get out of there. Oh, I love when he can't reach. Little shit.
Now's your chance.
To be honest, that was the funniest shit like that happened in the company. Because like it's not every day you get promoted in a company and they say, actually, you know what? Fuck you and your shit.
Lay it on, little guy.
Shit. There we go. Like, it really was only a month, and that was like the funniest part. I think as well, right? What was quite funny was I went to Brandon and was just like, HR said they would give me second line. Why am I still first line? Why have I not heard anything? I was like, can this wait 5 minutes? I was like, not really, no. And he was like, all right. Spoke to HR. Immediately came back saying, good job on your promotion, mate. Still though, I think certain someone just wanted to like curse me.
Go for it.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, true. They tried, right? But I was like, nah, Brandon, we're having a chat now. We're going in that back room, and I am going to rant at you for 5 minutes. I was like, they promised me this job. But the good thing is, right, I think because I complained, they backdated my pay. They're like, actually, okay, we promised you on this date, we're giving you the pay from then until now. And I'm like, you better. But I'll give them that, they stuck to their word. I mean, after they got, like, the boot. Oh well, that's the third boss done. Damn. Only 13 days till payday.
Great work, little guy.
Okay. I'm gonna do. We're gonna go through this cutscene.
I owe you big for this. Because of you, my spirit is finally free. Can't thank you
You might
enough.
tidy up a couple of shrines.
I feel
Then I
like
might
I
actually
took
just call it there, you know.
I was doing all I could
'Cause we're
to
at-
hide you when that thing got the best of me.
I know, 13 days, pretty good. It's always good when you're under that 2-week mark.
The good news is Ruthani is
Also,
now
one of the
back
best
under
characters
our
right here.
control. That means that our century-old Ganon beatdown plan can finally go into effect.
Brother is
Take this
huge.
down the mountain. I'll have a better shot at Ganon there. And then, once you've made
Yeah,
your
I'm
way to
like deep in
Hyrule,
my overdraft right
you're
now,
gonna
so I
light that
cannot
thing
wait.
up. I want to give you something. It's a special power of mine called Daruk's Protection. It's no good to me now that I'm a spirit.
I'm thankful at least my meds are only like 10 quid a month.
Here it comes! Ah!
Like, oh, antidepressant stuff. But if I had to, hell yeah I am. If I had to pay, yeah, every week or two, I wouldn't take them.
From this moment forth,
They're not like
the power of
anything strong,
from the
or like
depths of
overly
my
strong,
soul
right?
now lives
I need to
inside
speak to
you.
them about upping the dosage. Not really, I'll be honest.
Good luck, little
Like, I'm
guy.
still falling asleep at fucking
And
bum-ass
give my
times.
regards to the princess.
And you know, I'm still struggling. They're like, yeah, look, part of it's trying the talking help therapy. And I'm like, cool, I will try it. It's been 4 months? 5 months? Nothing. I'm like, the only thing the talking help therapy has helped is solidify the idea that I am the problem. But I think that's really funny. I'll just do my best to laugh things off. That's literally like the best thing, right? Laughter and sadistic comedy. Best way to have it, right?
Well, that ought to do it. We're set here. Now we just gotta wait for the perfect shot. Once Link is in the castle, Rudania will unleash an epic blast. Ganon won't know what hit him.
So,
Hyrule looks
it
pretty
looks
good from
like
up
next
here.
time I play this,
Even
we'll be
after
finishing the game.
the
We have one Divine Beast to do,
sure are a sight for sore eyes.
which
I wonder how
is a nightmare because I need to buy
the great
shock
Ganon
arrows and shitloads of
I
them.
sure hope everyone
which I think I can get with the Ritos,
Strong after every.
so I can buy them, which is good. I've got the Sand Seal stuff to do. And then on top of that,
Hey, look at that.
Hyrule Castle,
Still going
which is like
strong
easy to
indeed.
swarm, because I did that in like the first day of playing this. Bro pulled such a crazy pose. I don't like Kenobu. Creep. Honestly, pretty good end to a stream. Usually I would go a bit longer. Obviously it depends what I'm playing and depends what's happened in the day. Mondays tend to be the day where I do like the longer streams. But we've got Daruk's Protection. Pretty much what it does is every time we shield we get a cool little bubble. Got 3 charges, it automatically deflects for us. It makes fighting things a lot easier.
Huh?
Awesome. They tend to give me like a weapon at the end of each area. Tend to at least. I like that you get like special dialogue whenever you get like the Master Sword. That's what we got today. So there's a prize in his house. Oh, there it is. Shop George. So they said this is a sharp weapon. It doesn't look very sharp if you ask me. It's pretty fucking blunt. Okay, yeah, that end is a little sharp. So we've now officially done 3 of the Divine Beasts. Which is cool. I guess the last thing to do is to pop the item on the armor stand. It's fucking Minecraft.
Hi.
How many rupees do I have?
Oh.
Enough.
Oh. 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 Ah.
Awesome, so the last thing to do for the stream is just pop that there. So I'm collecting like all of the champions weapons, which is really cool. Actually need to take a picture of each of them. Honestly, one of like 2 uses of actually using motion controls in the game. You know, I've actually got a replica of the Master Sword. It's like full metal, which is cool. Obviously it's blunt. I still need to get the shield, mind you. But that'll be in a future day. Let's get some more mounts going. We need to buy 2 more. And I think I'm going to wrap up the stream there just so I can lay in bed and not think for the next 5 hours. Can I at least get a door? Hell yeah. Real world door hours. Oh, I've just hit the key on my keyboard. Jesus Christ. Remember, you bitch, reach out to me if you need anything. No point bloody suffering alone, you know, if you're ever struggling with anything. Plus, if you ever need to just randomly randomly guess, then just give us a shout. Like hell, we've got a Discord server for the reason, right? To be fair, having 4 days off does sound like heaven, right? You do whatever the hell you want to. But hey, one more stream and we're at the end of the game. There we go, already looking a bit better. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I find, which the doctors have said that's what my meds should be helping with, right? But at the same point in time, it's like, shit's rough, you know? Because you get to that point, and it's like either meds haven't kicked in at that point, or like they've kicked in and you're just still sat there doing nothing. You know, fuck it, I'm gonna go for a little bit longer. Just for the sake of it, I guess. I'm kind of not ready to put the game down. I'll at least get this tower. So then that's like most of the map done. I always find this, it's like when I was playing Minecraft, I think one of the sessions last week, I said, cool, I'm going to bed, it's like 1 in the morning. I still played for additional like hour and a half. I've got a standing desk now, which is great. I find that whenever I'm streaming, I prefer to be sat for it. And I get up at the end and my legs just lock. I think I managed to get mine for like 200 on carries. But the issue is, it's technically not in the right position. Because pretty much currently what's happening is because it's literally under a shelf, I can only put the desk up so high. I didn't really think about it. I thought it'd be high enough. No. I like it because my other one was like too high and it wasn't adjustable. Because, you know, it wasn't a standing desk. It'll be good for you to get out, you know? Sometimes a change is all that's needed, right? To be honest, I personally don't know how I'd cope with moving out. Yeah, I've seen interesting things about the Secret Labs desks. I don't know how good they are. from what we've heard, they're good at least. Yeah, I don't know what model of desk I got, but it works and it's good. It's nice and sturdy. The main thing I find with it is it was a pain to build, right? Because first off, the parts are heavy as hell, and then it asks you to build the legs one way, flip them up the right way around so it's facing up, and then it asks you to then put the top board one way, and then flip the the entire metal underside over onto it, bolt it in, and then flip it once again. And trying to do that when you've A, got limited space, and B, you're weak as hell, is really difficult. But it's set up now, and I don't need to move it again. And if I do need to, it's quite stable. I have been tempted to move it in front of the window, so I can then put the height as high as I want or need it. And I might fill the space with another bookcase. But I don't know, I can't really like where it is at the moment, just because I've got the Switch running into a capture card. So I've got this game running on Switch 2 at the moment. Which is cool. I've also got the Wii U and PS5 next to it, so I can play PlayStation games. What I'm planning on doing, just while this cutscene's running and then when I wrap up stream, is, I'm taking suggestions for stuff like games, but what I'm going to do is I'm pretty much just going to do a wheel, right? Of, either what do I play today or what game do I start next, right? I want to listen to people's suggestions regarding it if there's anything interesting, because at the moment I'm playing games I've already played and know, like playing Breath of the Wild and playing Zelda, played Little Nightmares, played Portal 2, but at the same point in time, I also want to play new things, you know? First experiences make the game more interesting, right? Lab chair. Honestly, I feel you. I feel like this is a concern. I've got like a Razer edition chair. I don't know the actual brand of the chair itself for some reason, but the main thing is Razer itself. But I've got like the standard arse groove in it. Yeah, I'm going to stream now. As I say, Chris, it's been great having you in the chat. It's been really good fun speaking to you again. As I say, just let me know if ever you want to hang or you need to talk about anything. But goddamn, do I appreciate you joining. Most people see the Instagram story and they're just like, nah, fuck that. But hey, if you weren't chatting the stream chat, it'd just be me waffling on my own, right? Makes for good content. Hey, that's literally all streaming is, isn't it? It's just you waffle about whatever, and then you go from there, right? Well, I've got to get a thumbnail mode for today's stream as well as uploading it to the YouTube channel. Just because it comes under the VOD as well, but everything is uploaded to the same YouTube channel as the Twitch one, so like Neo Angel Dragon. It's damn good to be back. I've been back to streaming for the past month or so. I don't know, it's been a bit more like freeing, I guess. Because before I was doing it like every day from say like 7 till 2 in the morning. Which I guess is similar to what I've done today, right? But not as bad. I will wrap things up there. But I hope you enjoy your evening alright and hope the rest of your shift goes well, Chris. I'll see you later. Bye.